Riding home. Home. Artats is home. Suzu bought us home. All right. Oh, yeah. Crystal Axoc. It is coming. You have business with the Crystal Axoc, just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to Yorkula. Word. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you. Though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Or that they had no needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that? Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know? No, I believe you have enough burden without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
Welcome.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Arm-Arang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Arm-Arang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Arm-Arang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now.
Hey, Wolfie.
The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
but it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
I'm Emmett Selch spitting facts. Yeah. Yes.
Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
Hey, Bendy. Sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Mayumi desu. At the tessellation. Where's the tessellation? Oh, right there. Someone else got greeted here. I remember the times. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it in that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We follow your lead. What route would you take? Would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Yulmoran airship coming into land over Armorang while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Vothri forces to Vaktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now, Nabat Arang lies in the southern reaches of Armorang, and there are two routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Morsuk. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. Infila and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of the Nabath Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Yulmorans caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Rothry's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it will be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Yulmorans' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be inhabited. That way you'll have a chance at reaching Nabath Arang unopposed and without risk to civilians. Cannot deny that it sounds planned, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with others, I'm likely to say something Thagwood will regret. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Rothry's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it's best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few Amaro for our journey. I'll leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. Speak with Thancreto. There you are. The gate leading to Amberring is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reason to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on the material for me, would you? Off so soon, Mr. Zuzu? You've barely had time to recover from the battle. There's work to be done. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on. For joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garrick lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
This place has been scared by the flood too. Who can say that what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spent upon for it granted. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing? Finding a village when we are hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes, but you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. I see a fucking blue quest. Oh wait, that's the bounty hunter quest. You sell? No. No, you're no merchant. But then why do I know your face? Oh, I remember you spent robot gold. Such a coin purse cracking. You're already a legend among more traders. You're a traveling merchant then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. So Master Gen borrowed the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Nabarth Arang ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabarth Arang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the Morg might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free even. Friends of our best customer. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer. Let's see what information your reputation buys us. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Nabarth Arang these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. Take down information regarding the trolley on a wrinkled piece of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. You wish to go to Nabarth Arang? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there's nothing left, and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. You hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola on a spare scrap of parchment. I'm gone. For Nabarth Arang, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. The Yulmorans have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so, you dutifully make note of Gongon's words. Ah, Zora, I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Nabarth Arang. The Yulmoran presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though the army is definitely in Armorang, there have been no sightings of Yulmorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps you can take that as a sign that Alizé's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck in finding us a route forward? So these are our options. Well, what do you think? It does seem to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. Oh, valued customers. Where the other mod of help? Of a fashion. They told us of a trolley that runs to Nabartha Rang at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when first we asked? Yes, the gate, you see. It is impassable. Before there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operates such a thing now. I do not know. I do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Buran mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you. You have been a great help. Oh, excuse me. We're off to Mount Buran then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. Thank you. Alright, let's actually take a the southeast. Might be here. Go that way. I don't know if I can get up here if I'm going that way. Is that a chocobo guy? I like the song in this area. Oh, okay. I don't think so. The scale of the track is impressive, I give them that. Now we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. How many more do I miss here? 5. Yeah. And which world is that a gnome? Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanism for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zun's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in the absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines proper called Urianja's Eye. Meet us there if you find anything. HS. Benches within suggest that this must be no. Benches within suggest that this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it is not clearly old, it appears to be well maintained. Flags are frosted on the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. The cup is slightly warm, and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long, if the color is any indication, remains within. Detective Zurai is on the case. Oh. Zurai, what hast thou discerned? See, indeed thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Comrade! Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. Yeah. The levers for switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This talus breathes more than a passing resemblance to golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of talus fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanism here, suggests a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, the specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the talus, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the talus, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them, what is it, shall we? So I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadow behind the warehouse on the northwestern side of the tracks. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourself as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Off we go then. Wicked, right, where did you come from? No, never mind that, you have no business here. Of that I'm sure. Yeah, big mistake. Delete it. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? We're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours. Don't be honest. Do we honestly look like we need to steal? Some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. Likely sorry. You look well. You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all the way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thavi, I have an idea. What if once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of a lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her unto world's end. On the journey, they met a sorcerer, an ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be the guide, and they turned up here somehow. I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I'm a bodyguard of a sort, but we have rather larger concerns than fairy tale romances. Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabar the Rang. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again. Trolley. The trolley. Should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers and in training, in fact. Yarrick and Taffy, at your service. Technically, I'm a miner and he does repair work, but our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little in need of transport these days, but that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make hearts sore, mark my words. You'll hear no argument for us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We would gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. Very well. Our options are limited, and if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right, it looks like you'll be following us back to Twine then. You're ready? We can leave right now. Though you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. You think he'll be alright? That's, well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You go on ahead, Taffy. Alright, looks like it would just be you, Lord, and me, then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out of the whale yard. Doopy-doopy-dee-ba. Damn, that's smart. Did he have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it now though. I've pointed your over-eager companions in the right direction and they've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's a more perilous route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course, the low road presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account. Edge. The Elder Blade. Oh my god, there's so many scumbags. I'm pissed. Oh, fucking Billy. Alright, Billy. Oh, that's something. Alright, run. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Oh, that's something. Alright, run. Oh, what is it? Well. Can we actually run? The west. The west it is. Oops. Sorry about that. I admit I didn't expect this route to be quite as fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine though, so we should make it without further incident. It's probably gonna be up there, isn't it? Oh well, we can go from there, okay. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now there's no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines, for that matter. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go, or so they say. That should give us you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see what we have much. Don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet them. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you? Wicked wide. If you're going to bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. Methinks this one is deep in his cups. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Nabartha Rang, so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Nabartha Rang, not anymore. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Nabartha Rang. I must. Ah, so you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. The place is a ruin, nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Nabartha Rang. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No, I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak, and he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of the town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's curse and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Oriange. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. When Filia has spent too long in chains already, I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That at least I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Boopity booty be down. There is a gemstone trader. Very well, you can do this. Alden, give me your bicolor gemstones. Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant I have stuff, things that I could trade you. Does that sound good? Show me what you got. Interesting. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up, that is all. And you? What did Magnus have to say? Ah, did I have a faint hope that your need might improve him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I'm sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here, if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up, even knowing that Magnus is... Magnus? I don't see much point in you being stubborn about it. Though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the trails. I'll have a look around the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Boom, 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 boom. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as work, that I would be a help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter. We can't have that, and I'll need to tighten it. A vicious-looking saw, a mid-sized wrench. But I didn't pay attention. Thank you. This one will do nicely. Now give me one moment and. Wow. Yeah, I don't see any problems here, so let's continue along the track. Set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. They're quite handy to have around, you know? As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I need to sand it down a bit. Yeah, a wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabarth Empire struck upon the idea of the Talus, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Nabarth brought the Mistal engineers who specialized in Talus here to the hills. And wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Mine itself sprung up around the time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of trails. The fruitful cooperation between the native Wanzo and the newly come Mistal. The Wanzo? Oh, they call them Wanzo in this world? It's funny. But that, like as much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistal left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks of Daedalus Stoneworks, took off to Yulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talus. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed, and there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nest on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nest you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. Alright. Thank you, that should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again though. As I said, the only people who know how to repair the Talus are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's track rusted and its cars fell into disrepair. Now I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it, and those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place, if it hadn't been for his son. As you are well aware, Amarang is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The Sin Eaters got to the boy. Isn't that always the way? Child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus trolley running again, so in his memory they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well for a time. Wicked, right. Vultures? Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Nice work out there. I know, and now you know the story of the trolley. Won't do much good without the talus, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different. But well, here we are. Not that it will do you any good, but we do have talus we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you like. I'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus griping for a change. I see a thingy hee hee. Oh. Let's walk for it. Put some ether in there, it's gonna work again, Jesus Christ. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build talus stone by stone are lost to us, it is true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. It will likely require not but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it for me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Also it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hell did you get all that from just a glance? I take that you've thought up a solution as well then? To bridge these fissures requires a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the talus to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of Twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage or something. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable for our needs. Very good, I shall have Thancred and Mephilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the talus, and thus would I ask you provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Blue quest. Oh, my poor friends, left to be eaten by horrid beasts. I feel terrible about running away, but what choice did I have? No point in us all being killed, now is there? Finding someone to go in and retrieve the bodies, I mean rescue them, would absolve me of the blame, yes? If you could go to the ruins of Calc to look for 2 Mord scavengers, I would be very grateful. Let's dance with swords. The Elder Blade. I don't know if this one might be like follow up. People don't get down synced anymore, so they're probably like really strong. Damn. Didn't even get full. Oh, no, I got full thing, I believe. Is there gonna be a follow-up? No. Dead. Ah well, where's the next ether? Northeast. Probably there somewhere. Oh, not enough. Anyone in chat watch the Elden Ring gameplay? Watched it yesterday at work. Which was it yesterday? 2 days ago. Nice. Yeah, I will definitely buy it. There's no way around it. Yeah. I missed it. Watch it, it's probably on YouTube. Unless you don't wanna watch it. Like 15 minutes, I think. I am alive. Can it be true? But it is too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I will wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carrying whatever is left of the poor boy. Yeah. Did you ever play Breath of the Wild? Oh, okay. It reminded me heavily of that. But is there gonna be a rando though? I mean, how I imagine the game is gonna be structured is that you have like kind of like important dungeons you kind of have to do to get like key items from them, and then you know you can like go to the final whatever maybe. Does that count as a near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first we should make a hasty retreat, yes? Yeah, exactly. But you always had like those... You went like from one confined area to another one, and you didn't had like this open like hub kinda in between, right? So I guess that's like the big difference. I cannot thank you enough for saving us, but how did you know where we were here? Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent for help too. If he had tried to rescue us himself, we would probably all be dead by now. Better to run and scavenge another day, yes? I must remember to thank him. Oh, it's the one here on the... I remember that. Like, close to the village. The Dark Souls community has like a very heavy modding Discord. So I'm sure there's gonna be like some interesting stuff coming out of that community. And it does look a bit like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, kind of like one on the same engine maybe. It does feel, or it does seem very familiar, so I can see them having like an easier time with the game to, you know, get the modding going. I might be wrong on that, but like from the look of it, it seems very DS3 like-ish. I've actually explored this little thing here if I can. Oh wait, I cannot. Yes, we can explore through the wall. Yeah. Old lady's feet. Disgusting. Oh, I uber danger. Tancred and Menphilia will return along with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the Dibitage? Whatever they're called. Fine specimens on one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Tancred and Menphilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. They but require sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange, the core refuseth to steer. I feel the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Though didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it. So we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Right then, the Talos. Their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sword with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both in and the other materials used in construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't, I'm sorry, but you have to hear it from Taffy or someone else. Back to the tavern then. Boopity booty beedo. So yeah, you can ask again, but the answer is the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing the Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant.
Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there's but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Taffy, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require, no matter how scant the possibility we would seize it? I told you near all of the veins were tapped dry years ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try you may find something in Nuvi's leavings. Was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Gudjon and tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Zorai, I think it's best Thancred join thee in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil, and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. Alright, Thancred. Get your ass over here, stop being a little bitch. Wherever you are, yeah. Off to somewhere, are you? At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. Oh, beady booty be down. A charmless man. Have you seen a charm like this before? I found it among the stones brought from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost it is wondering where it went. It's the first time I've seen one made from cat's eyes, so the owners shouldn't be hard to track down. I'd go and look for them myself, but I've got too much work to do here. Would you be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him. Beady booty be down. Oh, this jingle, dude, I can't get it out of my head. What's that you have there? Ah, yes. Cat's eye charms like this were once used to ward off misfortune. The tradition began with the Church of the First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows that old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among the miners. You don't seem many this exquisite though. I seem to remember the fellow with an eye patch kept a similar charm around his neck. Might even be the exact same one. I never caught his name, but he's not hard to miss. The last I saw of him, he was leaving to mine movies leavings with some of the others. Titan bonds. Item level is 409. Well, it's time to get new stuff here, I guess. Alright. Let me quickly get my drip back on. I almost kind of like it though. All right. Oh, didn't notice you there. What do you want? Where did you get this? But how could I have been so careless? This was all my sister left behind before she... Look, I'd rather not talk about it, but I appreciate you bringing this back to me. It means a lot. You are welcome, I guess. The way you describe it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving. So we should probably hear what Gudjon has to say before we celebrate, assuming we can find him, that is. I'll find him. No problemo. Hey. Who are you and what are you doing here? Yeah. Well, you should have listened to Taffy. We are wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. All the tellers in the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever is left, anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we used tellers to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there. They could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need you to duly compensate it in exchange. Fine. Whatever what do you want? The other day I found a Vorbot gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Vorbot gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, it dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. I dropped the damn thing. Oh. Find it and I tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. Since we have our work cut out for us, so thankfully I have an idea of how we might hurry things along. Alright? What's the idea? As I'm sure you noticed, despite the best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start and search further in, and I handle this area. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop's effective wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. 3 minutes, alright. Search the shadows but find nothing. Perhaps the gold piece lies elsewhere. Perhaps that is true. Search the shadows, okay. As you search the shadows, a glint catches your eye. You turn over a walk and find a Vorbot gold piece. Wow. Amazing. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Hey, check this out. Or maybe she is. Yours at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive the Corthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation. A habit of mine since childhood and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Luz, I imagined. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. I had chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage. I don't know how we pronounce it. Well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now let's hurry and see that we turn to Gudjon. The sooner we get back to Riange and Minfilia, the better. Back. Wait, does it mean? Yep. I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you will find what you're after. Give me the fucking information. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off, but you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. I will go the other way. Hey, maybe there is this, I think. The next one is outside somewhere. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'll never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you are not come here to my grievances. You're after Leonine. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of walkworms? Walkworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion they come back with something valuable. You dig up Leonite in the mines? It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by the check, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their bags. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they like to bring back. You want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. Should split up if we're to cover more ground, as he suggests. If you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Obtain the smoke bombs from a nearby shack. Got it. Oh, this is such a stupid bug. The air in the mine grows thick with smoke. Nearby you hear the soft rumbling of stones. Oh, that's one. That does take a bit of time, I guess. Fine to agree. I don't know, I don't think it's bad. Like, a lot of the MSQ is just going from NPC to NPC and talking. I don't mind having like some actual, you know, gameplay. Endless cutscenes. There's gotta be probably a lot. I wanna conclude the story. There you are. Find anything promising? I don't know, you tell me. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite a haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all this.
You may not remember this about Armin Filia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner. After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend. Not too highly, no. She once called me a wine-sodden wharf rat, which wouldn't have been half as galling had it not been so accurate. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this!
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
I'm looking.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Ah.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Damn. Magnus is gonna be hopefully happy. I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you said it in the tellers, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years he believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. Will you take it straight to him? You have my word. Thank you, Gudjon, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Alright. Another blue quest there. How many are there left? 1 blue quest and then the final quest probably. Say, perhaps you could help me. As you've no doubt noticed, most of Twine's miners are Wonso. There's a Mr. lad though, the only one of his kind in the whole town. His name's Ki Sad, a bit of a loner, always digging by himself in places where you'll be lucky to find a few lumps of coal, never mind gems and such. I often ask him why he doesn't mind the same spot as the rest of us, but he never gives me a proper answer. I dare say he would be more inclined to speak with an outsider though. If you could get the truth out of him and see if anything is the matter, it would put my mind at ease. Sure thing. Doobie doobie dee da. Traveler, what do you want with me? Lucky to find a couple of lumps and coal, is that what he said? Shows how much he knows. You, on the other hand, might be a better audience for my master plan. Have you ever heard of an alloy called Nabathium? It's strong, light and resistant to heat and friction. It was one of the most valuable metals in Nabath Orang, and a lot of their jewelry was made from the stuff. The trouble is, the techniques for mixing the alloy were lost to the flood. I've been looking for a way to make my own, and my search led me to the scroll that explains the methods right down to the last detail. After having a historian decipher it, I learned that I lacked one vital ingredient, Utarbide, and that is what I'm digging for. Short of venturing into the empty, my next best option is to look for a vein here in Amarang. Of course, I'd stand a much better chance of finding one if I had help, but I'd rather not have to rely on anyone from around here. Some of the Wonso miners take exceptions to the fact that I'm Mistel. They seem to think we are not built for this kind of work. When I find it Wutarbide, they see how wrong they were. You know, this is the first time I've said more than about 2 words to anyone in a while, and I feel better for getting that off my chest. This might be a bit sudden, but I have an idea. How would you like to see the moment I finally unearthed that vein of ore? Well, what I really mean is that I need someone there to act as a witness. Otherwise the other might think I bought a lump of it from somewhere. Ludicrously expensive as it is, and I'm pretending to have it dug up myself. Will you do me this favor? You will? Thank you. Luckily, I found the perfect spot for my next dig. If my miner's hunch is correct, the ore should be waiting just below the surface. It's in Nuvi's leavings, so I'll wait for you there. where I came from. Could you not give me the quest earlier? What? Oh, it's you. If you come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy for me. I told you before I won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agner. No. No, she couldn't have. Agner. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. Hope you'll be there when the teller stirs to life. I'm sure he'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Uyanje? Thou art returned, and with Leonin it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek, Taffy and Menfilia. At last we shall return time to the Timeless, the Sentinel of Stone, that we may press on towards Nabartha Ring. Let's go. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
Yay!
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus! You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
Not today.
I did my best. Meanwhile, in the Crystarium. Oh.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
Ooh.
Not that my compeers will agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of her mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Very interesting, very interesting. I mean, Fia, what's wrong with you? I'm fine, Willie. It's just been a long day. My apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thancred during your search? Spoke of Minfilia, of his own accord? It is well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. My intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and above Arang await. Oh, God. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agnar was here to see it, or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down here in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter. Let's get your lot to Nabarth Arang, eh? Finally, Jesus Christ. Everything seems to be in order. I take it's the Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. All that, yes. It's designed to open at the Talos approach. Then we can finally go to Nabartha Rang. We certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get the Talos over there in the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves, understood? Yes, sir. Alright. Let us repair to the mines then. Before we go. While you were away with Zura, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it, for luck. Ophelia, should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Ooh-dee-bee-doo-bee-dee-ba. Thick boy. What up, Stabby? So this is it. We're finally going to Nabartha Rang. I thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the wheelman Philia. I hoped when the time came I would know, but with every step we take, I feel more uncertain. There's no reason to give up though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. Now let's not keep Magnus waiting. Yeah, so what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Alright then, watch your step.
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
Wait, why?
The path to Nabartha Rang lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabarth Areng, after giving the Yulmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
Ooh.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Hey.
Ah, that must be the gate.
Well, let's hope it's gonna open.
Well, so far so good. Wait, is that Ranjit?
Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthri, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthri's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets, it's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms. And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with. They feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived. No matter what you say, I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry! Not another step. Your fight is with me.
Well, are we gonna play Thancred now?
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Come on!
Is that Smackdown? This damage by terminal by 100% duration 10 seconds. Moving which shows on HP via the consumption of a curious something.
This is going well.
Vanity! Beast of my blood, answer my call!
Oh shit.
Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Dun, 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 dun. Manjeet is actually like a here, what is the new class? Fucking combat potent. No, I mean the new I mean the new Endwalker class.
When will you learn? Die!
Evade Manjeet perfect deception. What is this foolishness?
Not good.
Fire one from your gunblade. Oh shit. Nexus of Thunder. Void level. Never understood her. True.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic!
Again? These tricks! Fire another one from your gunblade. Oh, I watch this.
No quarter!
Not even close. Oh, boom.
Why do you persist in this folly? Is that all?
Failure / courage. Have to make it count. There you are.
Fall!
Bitch.
Fools to a man! Fall!
Huh? Doing something wrong? Role playing, experience what it is to be someone else. Oh. Not looking too good, Chad. Oh, I'm deadly serious. And dude. Huge.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again. Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
This is the place this is where she stopped the flood. Last time I was here, when I felt a presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening. Just turn away. But I can't turn away now, not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine and Amarang. Return to Nabartharang. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall.
Is this...
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No! Stand back! We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak. My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
"'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
She good for good? She gone for good now? Yeah, has new hair. Shit. What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia and then... something wrong. Looks normal now. They both changed. A parting gift, I think. Until now I've walked the path she set before me, the path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's giving me a new path, a new life, that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her, warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the light ones. There's one here in Amarang. Let's hurry back, the others need to know. Don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? I know there's no getting around it, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Minfilia is gone, crab emoji. Oh, whatever.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
He's almost dead.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Milfina. Finally. Probably like my earrings though. Something with D.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
Damn, Thancred is not at a bitch anymore.
I
God
won't
bless.
let you down.
Level 77. Oh, it isn't finally time to slay that fucking light one. For perhaps the first time, the look on Reen's face is one of utter relief. Character development. I honestly don't know how to repay you all for you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. I is certain you're up to fighting so soon. I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Ones is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amarang to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabath Arang to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought it to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malika's Well. I thought they're gonna name her like my earrings. Like the fucking, what is it called? Menfina. Maybe that's gonna be someone else still coming up. Boom, boom. Ah, like Welgas and... Ah, okay. Or I think one is also called Fury. Ah, shit. See, I can taste its ether on the wind. And we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this story. And then return the night sky to Amarang. Malika's well now accessible. Okay. Meanwhile, I will go ahead and do... Oh, never mind. I'm not doing anything else, I guess. Howdy. Yeah. What's Paladin? Ba-ba-da-bam-bam-ba-ba-bam. Guess we have to kill those or we can continue. Ugh. Pressure. Swift spill. Going left side, I don't know what that means. Okay. Oh wait, it's going this one. Good job, team. Good job. Very good job. Oh, that's the end. Da 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 da. Ooh, I see. Oh. Da 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 da. Oh, my loot. Let's go. Light Warden. Storage. Oh, that worked. I have to be inside him? Maybe? Ah, okay, I see. GG's. Down. Uh-oh. We're absorbing too much shit. So much loot. Look at all of this. Big. Ooh, 3 commendations.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabatha Reng.
Dude, you ready for the night sky, bro?
But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hells had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
That's right.
The sky. It...
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Oh, Vorthri will
Home to
not be
our
happy.
dear Lord Vorthri, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken broken land together. Are you feeling alright, Zoe? After you defeated the light one, I could swear I saw its ether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. Just relieved I was right about where the warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calusia, isn't it? I can feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do well. We could all do with some rest. Hold on, I still have to get the last ether count thingy here. He sees it too, then. Booty be doobie dee ba. Booty be dee booty dee da. I'm stuck. Very long leg. Oh, can I even pass through this? Okay, yeah. Oh, what the hell am I? Phew, I'm glad that's over. How am I supposed to concentrate on my work with all of these creatures disturbing me? You certainly know how to handle yourself, though. That fiend never stood a chance. But I dread to think that what would have happened if you hadn't shown up. Hopefully nothing else will try to get between me and my dream. Many thanks, my friend. Alright, easy. Let me quickly explore here the rest for the mapping thing. And then I'm happy. Let me also quickly check if I can continue the other quest line yet or not. Let me first visit our lady's feet. Very interesting, very interesting. Let's see. Oh, we can. Nice. Hey there, sinner. I broke the bad news to the widow of that scavenger while you were away. She took it about as well as you'd expect. After she cried herself hoarse, I started asking her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmac a year or so back. Hoping to cart off all the Vorburtide treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they learned about. Of course, and agreed they neglected to account for the Faithfolk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those who survived didn't come away empty-handed, though. In fact, they'd stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the fangs of Arthur's being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to Yul Morin. Either that, a merchant you met at the Beehive, or an agent of his, a rager. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Dicaiosune attacks. Alright, that was Dick. After which Dick attacks Right, presumably cause he's after it as well. Meanwhile, the scavenger here in Mortsuk keeps the choker, the Eyes of Authors, locked away for safekeeping, and when he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. Which brings us to the end here now. Damned if I know why, but at this point there's no denying that Dick's been hunting the royal relics. And so, assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Authors, then I say we should get our hands on it first and then use it to lure him out of hiding. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the fairy kingdom ourselves. Those scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we'd not like to be treated any better. Have you now? And the little devils let you go? I can only assume they've taken a liking to you. That settles it then. We head to Ilmac and ask for this Vorburtide ring. A little did you know, I'm kind of in buddy mode with the queen there. Kind of a big deal, yeah. Very true. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows, waiting for either of foul demons or worse to attack, though that might be preferable to the Fae, frankly. So we're going to have to deal with them eventually, if we're going to find the swing. After all, the New Mo were part of Verbertide society, and without their help I'm not sure where to even begin our search. Perhaps there's a villager of some sort you can guide us to. Plan Annie, eh? Very well, lead on, Sinner. Something about your demeanor bespeaks a question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belonged to the royal family of Vobert, and it was called the Claws of Authors. But Vobert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring, you see. Who can say where it might have got to? Well, are you telling me they're playing triple tried over here? Begging your pardons, but aren't you the one who restored the night sky to Elmec? If it please you, won't you grant me your patronage? Recently I've come into possession of these cards which mortals use in the game. I ask that you play the game with me, and in return I will offer you a fitting payment. What? Cheating, bro? Ooh, Poxy. And that's the first one. Now. Bum ba dum bum. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum. Da 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 da. Ooh, quick. Oh. Oh, hello there. You have questions for me? The Claws of Authors. It is a ring, you say. The name I have heard before, but I know nothing save that. Oh, Sul Ur served the royal family before the flood. Somewhat Temperamental they are, but surely they will have knowledge of this treasure you seek. Had yourself a conversation of three? Learn anything interesting? So this Stool is the one we ought to speak with, huh? A former servant of the royal family, which would mean they lived well over a century. Bugger me. I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl, not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. As we needed more proof of a pattern, at this rate any citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. It was plain a powerful magic had been employed. The vestige of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That is all I can say for now, but you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs without hesitation. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Vobord, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us? Was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done? It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into the castle. Death is already here, surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Soldier turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that awaits upon every verbitised soul, or mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I am to gamble with their lives instead? Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high? Yes, exactly. You are the princess. You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit? A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. My lady. You heard me. I will not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand. Lady Soldier, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I have great expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right, there is no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come. And now, Lady Soldier, Lady Soldier. Ever the stubborn child. I wish you the best luck, Brandon. You will need it and more. Hey, are you alright? The way you were holding your head, as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? Lady Soldier, you saw her with your mind's eye. Then And it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brandon. What do you mean she's like Brandon? Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? I see, and for this hunt of yours you have come to Elmag in search of the claws of authors. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the Ida you seek. There's a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. I'll smack 'em. As for you, I have questions. I have to be with Convoy. Easy. These are no more then? Good, good. I hadn't the heart to do it myself, for they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood, victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. So this curse transforms people into monsters, like how sin eaters can spawn more of their own kind. I will speak no more of this or other matters until after you completed the task I set before you. This is not negotiable, grandson. So I accepted my terms, and so must you. So secretive, the both of you. And well, can we all just speak plain? The Karma refuses to acknowledge his situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. Exemplary timing, Zoe. It was not more than a moment ago that grandson returned, having at last obliged my humble request. Humble request may ask. This one's no better than an Yulmoran aristocrat, so accustomed to making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog. Ere you continue and give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunt, perhaps you should ask your questions. Fine. Zoe said she saw a vision of you and Brennan looking thick as thieves. You were friends, eh? Know what he's up to now. Brennan is dead. He died a century ago together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the Eater that took possession of his corpse. Dick, aye. But unlike most Eaters, he's been doing more than roam about aimlessly. For some reason he's been hunting down royal treasures of old Wobird. And he's been killing anyone who's got in his way. Is he now? What irony. Even in death he remains a slave to duty. A knight, brave and true. He's a murderer, and I'll not hear it said otherwise. He ruined my life. I killed my beloved right before my very eyes. Every night I go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my revenge. Oh, I see. Truly you have suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Dick is nevertheless no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that claims the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction driven by fragmented memory. Don't you dare make excuses for him. You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm. I could barely wield a sword, and now I've got to kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues. Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now. My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be. Just tell us where the goddamn wing is and we'll be on our way. This is how it has to be, Ooh, you have to be. Hey, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far, far too much. And in exchange for what? Cannot abide. Are you trying to barter with me? You little shite, tell me what I want to know. I'll beat it out of you. Bullet. Okay. Back off, Zoe. I won't let anyone or anything stand between me and Melinda's murderer. Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It would bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I should like to share with you a story, if you would be so kind as to join me in Ligia. This had better have a point. Okay. There's a lookout thing here. Up somewhere. Mount can't fly no higher. He's too thick. Yeah. No lookout thingy. Disappointing. Right. We're fighting something. Starting an item duel for a book of curses. It's beautiful even now, a palace of forgotten dreams, but before it was Ligia in the time of Verwood, it was Grünes Licht. The memory of mine in which you walked was of a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were pried upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, had caught the eye of Princess Soldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter he quit Vaubourg. I thought I would never see him again. But then one day he returned, one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Artbird, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations, which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Soldia was overjoyed, and for the time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. And then came the day when we learned the truth. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Hedrick. It's him, Brandon. Sorry. So am I. Come, let's have done with it. It was you, Tadric. Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what? Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you. You may strip me of my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Soldia till my dying breath. As you like. Once I have killed you and your friends, there will be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children. The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice. For a noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. But Tadric, it hurts. Soon you shall know no more pain. I was going to make it quick, for old time's sake, but now I think I ought to make it my time. Oh wait, we're fighting? Shit. Fighting in the past. Oh, Brandon! What's this? Chivalrous Spirit. Lost HP. Greatest Eclipse. Executes. Oh, okay. Alright. Go hard burn. Do big dig damage. Oh, where I was casting it. Nice. Oh, big dick AoE damage. Oh, double. Yeah. Oh. Nice. Oh. Meddlesome wretch. This kingdom is by rights mine. Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Patrick, you, but why? After serving us faithfully for so many years. I'm no servant. No servant. Not of your mother or father or you. Oh. My lady. God damn you. Dead. Lady Soldier, speak to me. Brandon, my dear, brave Ben, am I a princess still? Would you honor your vows even now? Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. Ah, shit. That is real, but that I had the strength to wield it myself. Still your heart, brave Ben, and for the good of Woburn and her people. No, no, I cannot. Will not. Honor your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. That. Your friend never doubted you. Who knew that you would return. The justice. Justice. No. It should be me. Brandon, my sword. Now and ever after. We've rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators, and tossed them into the gale. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magics, that is. I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Well, you saw what happened? Wicked, right. She begged him to do it, like Melinda. Come, let us quit this place and return to Pliny. Tragic, tragic, tragic. You know why I entered into the royal family service many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Soldier who came to my rescue. She saved me, and that is a debt that can never be repaid, for there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Even her death absolves me of it, and so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, what she would want for me and her kingdom, for Brandon, and yes, even for you, grandson. Me. To define oneself in opposition to the other, another bereft of complexity, of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities, a villain, indeed. There is comfort in certainty and hatred, but it is false and fleeting comfort. All with lies we tell ourselves about who we are and what we must be, what we must do. And never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Brennan was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts. I think I need a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now, Zorai. Paella, yum yum yum. Dot. Grandson, I've given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it. I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda, how to mourn her or how to live. I felt that if I put all in Dick, put it all on Dick, put my everything into the hand, then at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who I was, and irony of ironies. That's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago, too, isn't it? Hard man making hard choices. What rot. Hold on, Melinda, and the memories you shared. Let the love guide you. Think not of Dick, but Brent in peace. You will find your own. Maybe. Still, that thing's no more than a mindless eater. Nothing I can say or do to make it right. So I finished the hunt for Melinda and for Brendan. And then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. And the more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. But Kanzu, I would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, but would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you've been thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? Yep, gonna slap the shit out of you. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect before Zulul. I like to claim I finally understand what you've been trying to tell me all this time, but I'm still getting my head around it. Recognize your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the claws of authors. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Soldia was the last of her line, and after her death, they were stored in the sanctuary of safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of others. Yes, the relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Dick was only be able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Only 2 of the 3 were taken. Then the 3rd still claim the claws of authors, and he will surely come for you, yes. Tomb Chaos is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade and you will see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Solul. I promise we will bring your friend peace. Solul. With me, sinner. And may you find peace as well, child. Okay, where are we going? There. These? Those these? Oh. Do I have to, yeah. Oh, mushroom powder. I just click it from the quest thingy, huh? Oh, item level 420. Oh, 80. Uh-oh. Does this mean serious business now? You toss the powder into the air, and as it slowly settles to the earth, as twinkling motes of light, a coffer begins to take shape. Uh-oh. This must be the claws of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Oh, he's already there. That was quick. Or we could deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you and you don't know me, but I know your story and I know this isn't you. And I know that if Lady Soldier was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon, I promise you. Oh shit. Oh no. One try. I was supposed to stand in the circle there. Kill him. Alright. Okay. Damn, Ida, let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Ah, finally. Watching, Melinda? Now, and ever after, my lady Soldia, my sword is yours to command. Brandon, still in there? I'll not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Wait, is he trapped in a memory store? Wrong, Brandon. That's not what you would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her. That would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady Soldia. Gone. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Yes, you're right. Maybe Sol Ur will have some ideas. Let's head back to Pliny. Alright. Arthas finalizes the exploratory voyage of leadership. Oh, God bless the leadership. It is done. Brandon has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask? No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend, I pray you have found peace. What of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last? Aye, I suppose so. Though, to be honest, it felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was and accepted the truth into your heart, the battle was but an afterthought. Ah, easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I have brought you some gifts. The royal 3 relics of Robert, and Brandon was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. That's what Lady Soldia and her knight would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course. The that their souls may sleep soundly forevermore. We shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detour I'll have to take, but afterwards I'd like to speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. You are Soul Ul. I think that one has a bright life ahead of him. You can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy, but he did. As have you. On no few occasions, I'm sure. It has been a pleasure, Zorai. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on. Alright, time to bring this to a conclusion, I guess. Oh, triple tried, you say? Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can help but think back to when I first came here, thinking only of Dick and my revenge. I was so wrapped up in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Linda was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one. I took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I have yet to thank you properly, so I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. Good question. I can't say I feel at home here or on ride or anywhere else, so I might spend some time on the road. I may not be as skilled as a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most, and there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda would want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in need fits the bill. Else, isn't that what Brandon and his comrades would up doing in the end? So let's not call it a goodbyes. Let's just say until the next hunt. Wherever you go, may you find shade. It's okay. Give me the quid. Oh, I get all. No. Alright. That was the other question we had to do, I guess. I think this is also a good time to take a break because I really haven't eaten much yet today. I wanna make some food, chill a bit, and then maybe come back later. Depends on if I already go to my parents today or tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I'm kind of contemplating, I guess. I will drop a quick raid, depending on if someone is streaming. Oh, the Great GQ is also playing. I guess I can raid him. Oh, he's also playing.
The Undercity had nothing. But now I have.
Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. I'm gonna probably be back later. Have a good one and peace out.